Hello there, friends. I told you I'd be back, and I'm back. I hope everyone's doing well today. I'm still kind of losing my voice. I I know that I'm enjoying Ghost Trick, but holy hell, doing 12 hours of a complete visual novel puzzle game definitely did a number on my voice. So, let's try to get through it as much as we can. Hopefully finish it, and then I'm either going to play Spyro 3 or Splatoon 3 depending on what people want, because I realized, like, oh yeah, Splat 3 comes out today, and I had gift cards waiting from like Christmas. And I finally bought the game. Oh, I have to show that Solar. I have to. So I sent out a tweet of I'm playing Ghost Trick, and I put a picture of Missile that says, "By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know." Yeah, apparently mobile saw that picture differently. So, let me just go get that for you right now. Apparently, this is what mobile user saw. By the way, I'm a top. That was completely unintentional. Yeah, good afternoon. Oh, I've done Sonic 3 so many times, Solar. Splat 3 can wait. It's time for the real games to be played. There's so many people doing Splat 3 today, but I actually want to play it too. That's why I'm like, I'll let people vote on it. With the hashtag Vinesauce, it makes sense. You know, hash just Vine sauce things. Hashtag Vinesauce. Good. All right. I'm gonna wait a few minutes, let people come into the stream because this is a very story heavy base game. It's fine. I can get my heating pad on. I can get all comfy. Speaking of Sonic, did I finally get to check out the preview for Frontier's main theme? No, but we could do that right now if you guys would like. While we're waiting for people, I could do like a little reaction thing to it. Am I playing this on my real Nintendo DS? Why, yes. All right. Let me just click on it. The one that just says Sonic the Hedgehog 22 hours ago. I'm going to click on this one. I don't know if there's like a visualizer or anything. Oh, there is. So let me capture this entirely. Hold on. Yeah, let's capture this, and then I'm just gonna bring it up real quick. Here I go. Hopefully it isn't too loud.
Follow me, I'm standing on the border of everything. Listen close, can you hear the spirits sing? Lost messages of long ago.
Okay, yeah, that's loud. Here we go. Don't want to blow your ears out. It's so soft and then it goes really hard. Yeah, this is a Sonic Frontier song. It's the main theme, apparently, for Frontiers. Alright, well that was alright. I'm sorry, but like as far as like opening themes for me, I don't know if anything can beat like Endless Possibilities for me. Thank you, Dilly. Is there the ending theme as well? Is the ending theme also officially uploaded? Okay. I also didn't put it up correctly. That's okay. The ending theme resonated with you more. Okay. The full ending theme is uploaded, only a preview for the main theme though. You know what? I'm gonna keep the ending theme like a secret for me. It's on the iTunes store, that and uncensored. Wait, there's a censored and an uncensored version? What? Yes. Huh. The theme says fuck, really? Oh man. His world had mild cursing, yeah. Well then. Did we vote yet? No, Miles. We're not done with Ghost Trick. You're jumping the gun, son. No, I said I was gonna listen to the Sonic main theme for Frontiers, as I get waiting for people to get in here. But it's been 10 minutes, so let's start. Spyro 3 tonight, we're doing a vote instead, Cass. Between Spyro 3 and Splatoon 3. Just in case. Because that way I could actually play with people as well. Gotta put some calls in. I think I'm not going to rig it for that. I think I'm just going to have normal democracy of people voting. How far are we into Ghost Trick or you don't want to be spoiled? Chapter 15 out of 18 miles. So, if you don't want to be spoiled, it's probably time to go. Unfortunately. Yeah. Start from chapter 15, 2:55 a.m. Am I going to be doing single player mode for Splat if I do Splat 3? No, because I didn't beat single player for Splat 2. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, then was killed by a bullet. The scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. I see myself. There you are, Commander Sith, finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say I believe we've fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir, all preparations are complete, sir. We just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Nice, Solar. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Are they in a submarine? Zooming out now. Ah. It makes sense now. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you can never stop me. See ya, sucker. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going on with me, do they? If that's the case. They probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I'd better talk to him. Speaking of subs, happy September, everybody. Don't forget, we have a fundraiser incentives even after reaching our goal. Yeah, we do. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Rewind time. Hi, Pan. So interesting, because we see that Sissel's alive. Ooh. If that's the case, wait a minute, this doesn't make sense, because we're Sissel and that's Sissel, right? Someone has the ability to bring other people's back. So I can't bring myself back to life. But somebody else could have, but then I wouldn't be here, which means I'm probably not Sissel. As in that guy that's on screen right now. Is what I'm getting at. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. Identity theft? I have no idea at this point. But something that strikes out to me is, remember when the spirits took form? Yeah, just that the guy he knew wasn't called Sissel. Yeah, so that guy's name isn't Sissel. Most likely. It's probably something else. But do you remember when we had a spirit and it was like, it took the form of someone else? And then it was like, oh wait. And our Sissel, main character Sissel, was like, that's not you, dummy. The other person. And then they were like, oh yeah. Bloop. So you could, the spirits can take the form. Yeah, Lynn did that. So it's like, they can take the form of whomever. Necessarily, we don't have to be this guy, but then who the fuck are we? Alright, well that's my theory for now. Anyway, let's go on. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. They're the manipulator! What's the matter, all those broken bones? Smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any question, or any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Oh. Yeah, but the submarine guy called this guy Sissel, so it's really confusing now. Yeah, what? Yeah, who's Sissel? But this is the person that Chao knew wasn't named Sissel. Maybe Sissel is a code name, perhaps. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Wrong. I was murdered by all of you. You okay, dude? Holy shit. Does anyone know that scene from Kaiji season 1 where they make the guy bow for 10 seconds with the hot plate? And they have to stay on like a griddle for 10 seconds? That's what this guy just fucking did. Holy shit. Hardcore. Yeah. It seems like he can't feel pain. Holy fuck. Detective Zhao, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally you, Inspector Cabanella. Me. If you haven't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. And my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Oh shit! It wasn't Detective Jowd that was there, was it? It was Cabanella, and Jowd also took it for him. No! Oh, fuck. How much did you miss? We just started. Amato. We're right at the beginning of chapter 15. And only two people know the real truth, me and Detective Jowd. Jowd, please, dude, why? Exactly. They were besties! They were fucking besties! I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. He was the sacrificial lamb for so many people. They were roommates. I've got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Oh? Oh, he said again. It's fine. But it seems that he's moving things around. Oh? What? Surprise! Did they manipulate their own body? And their soul back into their body? My roast is ruined! He can't die. Ye gods. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on that spotless white coat. Or does he have someone else that is helping him? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He said that he can manipulate things, but what if he has another person that's dead helping him manipulate, just like how Sissel is with everyone else? Because he resurrected right in front of him. This was another condition of my deal. Wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey man, mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanella, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand Cabanella character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. Yeah, what if the lamp is secretly in on this? I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A valuable life to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. Yeah, body snatch is a possibility, I would assume, maybe. So, you are a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I'd better be careful. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Ooh, what's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. I notice you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Damn it. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Oh, he's fourth walling at us. Oh, wait, don't shoot. So that's what happens. Okay. This other me knows the powers of the dead as well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby." Looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. I guess I better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues. This freaked you out the first time that you played this? What's the matter? All those broken bones smart of it? It's like to feel pain. Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't obvious? Revenge, of course. Okay, yes. What's all this? He doesn't notice there. Finally you, yep. Then he shoots him. Yep. Hey, I'm going to die all over again, man. But what can I do when he's right there watching? Well, nothing's going to get solved just standing around. When in doubt, just keep moving. That's my secret. As I notice you just keep moving quite a bit, I'll just try going everywhere I can and look for a path. So there's that. Doing that to that point makes him shoot. I think I have to do the step stool. Try to knock him over somehow, yeah. That was a real shocker, baby. Didn't he feel that? He grilled his own fist to crispy perfection. It's just not natural, is it? It's kind of hard to move around here. He has the same kind of power as you do, after all. If you do anything too obvious, he'll notice you. Yeah, under the circumstances, I don't know if I can save you. Ouch, don't admit that right in front of me, baby. This is chapter 15. Look at this place. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying hidden here. What, another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Pigeon Man! Pigeon Man died. Oh. Hey, come to think of it, where's that old pigeon guy? We have to Inception this. Yes, I know I have to do the very important life, but it didn't do the thing. I guess I have to actually do the dialogue. Otherwise it doesn't do it properly. That's what it messed up. Yeah, you can do a death within a death. Oh, okay, no, I could just go here. Okay. Multi-corpse drifting. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you, pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Rewind time. So 2:42 a.m. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. It's the Rube Goldberg machine room. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead. Just as I thought, but I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit. Ridiculous. Oh! Oh! Wait a minute. I'm confused again. Maybe that's not his actual body then? So you figured it all out, huh? He's a ghost that can body hop, I think. He's a manipulator. So he can manipulate even people that were dead. You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really true. You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything, the shell, people. Just like I can control the Justice Minister in Lynn. So it's true, you were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Zhao did. Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? Well, so why don't you just let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all the evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time the thing will work the way it was meant to and it'll be all over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Dynamite, eh? Well, when the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. Because he was blue-skinned. He's part of whatever syndicate. He's part of the sus. The blue meanies in their yellow submarinis. Oh. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab. But he already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. So I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. Ah, made him double cross. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. I mean, for one thing, he was using a stethoscope on a corpse. Yeah, that was a little odd. It is true. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm going to follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. Said that the spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. I just fucking realized something. If the Inspector and Pigeon Man were in on this together and had this room, that means that Cabanella knew deep down inside that Jowd had been innocent, and he's been working with Pigeon Man to prove that he's been innocent for years. Because the one that would be working on his case was Inspector Cabanella. The writing for this game is fantastic. It truly is. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work and magic can take us back, even further into the past. Yeah, Lord.
I'm sorry, I was taking a sippy.
All right, man. Jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. I don't remember if Vinny played this game or not. Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough, then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. A huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Oh, what do you propose then, Professor? Pray tell. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say, sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. Notice I can't open it. Would the fact the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. I sound so proud of that fact, too. This door is such a pity. That it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard. Wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. Door that opens downward, eh? What in the world is this thing? This device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Temsic radiation, it responds. Not that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? Because sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. What a sorry pair. So I can't go too far, and I have to wait for him to get off of this, don't I? He's completely dead, but he's getting a reading. Yeah. You're a clever man. Couldn't even go there if I want to. He's standing on it in red. Shit. I thought that maybe he would get off of it and wouldn't move on it immediately, but he did. Along with the contraption. As you perhaps already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no, perhaps about it, I know. But you know, there are a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here. It looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path. I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Sissel. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strength that'd surprise you. Well, he's asking you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? I can stop this toy from spinning. I can halt this contraption, but that won't really solve anything. There's a smart boy. If he's not the explosion, I'll just find another way to get me. Would probably give away the fact that you're here too. So to rescue without stopping the explosion is that even possible? So it has to be done with. Deal. Sissel. Here he is again. Farewell. Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Where was he? Maybe you should have tried to find him somehow. Maybe you should have looked around, you know, from corner to corner, baby. No, maybe should I start all over? Professor, look out! Alright, so I have information now. Where is he?
Sissel, help me! Find me before I'm carried away! Sissel! Here I am!
Oh, hey, it's...
Missile!
What are you doing there?
Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there?
No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out?
Of course! Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Sissel.
Now maybe things will flow in a new direction.
Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Okay, let's stop that explosion.
No, we can't do that.
Okay, let's take care of that man in red then.
No, we can't do that either.
We can't do this, we can't do that. What can we do?
We let the explosion happen. And we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missile.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best.
We're talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance.
Do you remember how to use my powers?
Yeah, you can swap things with that have the same shape, right?
Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape.
What's the difference?
As I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at things from different angles, it looks different.
You know, it's a pretty good point for a little doggy who came in with the sewage. There's a toy cake there. There's a tire. It seems like I can't trick a whole lot. Oh. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something.
Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface.
You mean you want to chase them? I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. Bigger commotion, eh? Now that's what I call some proper commotion. You're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel like dancing now myself.
It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back.
What a dangerous bunch. What's the purpose of the lid? The lid in the door. Do that. Yeah, I understand that they both have the same type of thing. It's looking from different angles. I don't know how to get the door open because I can't just swap it. But remember, no spoilers. Anga, you know all of the things for this game. If there are people doing spoilers, time them up for 10 minutes. If they do it again, time them up for a day. Do me a favor, unfortunately. No help! Yeah. It opens downward. And I can't reach it. Yeah, my problem is that right now he's standing on it. And I don't know if they'll get off of it. So after the fate change, right. So that happens. Hmm. Not letting me do this. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Hold on. I saw that the wheel lid went down towards the end. For some reason it went horizontal out of nowhere. So then I just have to swap it there. Okay, is that all it really is? Yeah, the lid fell over. Is that really all it is? It was in motion, so it would likely fall over. Oh my god. Because I was trying to think about other things, and I'm like, I literally can't do anything with Sissel right now. I can't, genuinely. I'm like, okay, I understand that he's useless. It's all missile right now.
Sissel! I've seen this shape somewhere before.
You have?
Ever since I got these powers, I've been really aware of shapes.
The same shape, huh? Where'd you see it?
I said I've been aware of shapes, not locations.
Okay, that's too bad. Huh? This could be the breakthrough we've been waiting for. Yeah, like, I understand now. I did not swap it. Okay, I didn't realize that it falls over. Look out! Well, I saved him. I think. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you. Yeah. I can't believe it. You all actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cavanella. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoy the show. The magic disappearing act, that is nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fight. Well, that phone call, yeah. He was pretty upset.
Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that.
And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be, if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed.
Wait a minute. Just wait a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage?
Yes, we're sorry, little warrior.
Miss Camilla? A hostage? What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right?
This time it's different, right, Sissel?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay?
Okay, let's hurry up and get through this.
Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there.
Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you.
Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. You've got grit, little pigeon. I'd better get up there before the little pigeon's strength gives out. Miss Lo's waiting for me. I'd better hurry.
Here you are, Sissel.
Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Our best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanella without him noticing. Ooh, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something.
Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just touch the missile icon.
We have a microscope. We have a knit hat that we can't reach the hard hat on the other side. We have a book. Stuck on something, it won't budge.
Maybe the man in white put a curse on it.
Yeah, like a message. Do something to help me.
Oh, that's spooky.
If I have a message for you, I'll tell you myself. Thank you very much.
Okay, go ahead.
Stop messing with the battered old hoist and do something to help me.
You heard him, Sissel.
Oh boy.
Did you see that? That bad Sissel turned around.
You have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off me, too. You have to do something. Do it now. Top of this bookshelf is lined with books. How does the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch these books for him. I ain't telling.
So many mysteries surrounding this old man.
But never mind those.
Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die?
Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Why'd you go to the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat. Now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. Now then, Inspector, time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. So, what if I swivel the lamp floor. As he's about to shoot, drop the hard hat. Yeah, then he knows he's here. Yep. He sensed the presence. I think it has to do with the lamp, maybe? Where I swivel the lamp and then unswivel it, because I can't swap anything. Or drop the hard hat on the floor when he's not looking. I don't know if he's gonna notice then. That is my only concern. There's a dog now? Oh yeah. Dog has swap powers too. Oh? Do you still notice it? Oh, was that? He didn't notice it! He didn't notice it. Okay, okay, okay. Like swap like this and this, can I? Okay, it doesn't swivel frontwards and tries to hit him. Or do I just let the hard hat happen? Because I can get it on the floor, but I don't know if he'll try to counter by picking up the hard hat. Or if there's something else I can do. Because right now I have no idea what Missile can do in this situation whatsoever. Yeah, it looks like these steps are correct so far. As I said, I have no idea about anything else. And I can't even make it over here with Sissel. So let's just see what happens if it plays out. The gun that he's holding, I can't grab onto regardless. What exactly is this thing? It looks like a giant nail clipper to me. No, it most certainly does not. It's an instrument used in analyzing radiation-emitting matter. Yes, I see. You're not alone, kid. None of the rest of us understand it either, baby.
Yeah, you said it. Oh, would you look at that, right on the hook.
I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft. Hey, now that I'm looking at it, the hat is the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Uh-huh, I thought so.
It's no use, you and my powers. There's nothing I can do.
I don't see anything to swap the bullet with. Guess you didn't make it in time. Again, I'm gonna be shot again. It's swapping the bullet? Oh, now I understand. I have to go even faster. But now I know. I think I'm just trying to fold the knit cap enough to be bullet shaped. I think that's what the solution is. Where's the bullet, though? He didn't fire it yet. Now I have to wait. Until this happens, he gets shot. And then... You here. You here, because I have to get missile over here. Ooh. Trick. Swap. That's kind of bullet shaped, though. It's shaped more like a whole bullet, to be specific. Oh yeah, I guess from here I'm supposed to swap the book. And the knit hat. I understand what I'm doing from here. And I assume that I can swap these. We should let the whole thing run its course, see what the shape the bolt looks like. We don't know what the bolt looks like. This is what happens. What bullet? Time to just wait. What's up? Not a whole lot. Just trying to figure out this puzzle. I'm so close. I am so close to it. Things have gotten real. Swap. Yeah, so I have to jiggle again. Turn the desk lamp light on somehow. Right, you go there. Turn off swivel dial. Open. Move. Examine. The game mechanic here kind of noisy because it should show you what the bullet is shaped like. Yeah. It doesn't tell me what the bullet is shaped like. And that is where I'm at right now. clearly it's something like this or this, right? Clearly.
So, Sizzle, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die?
You got shot with the gun.
Gun, huh? I've always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang?
Why do they? I don't remember. Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat died because he got shot with a bullet.
Bullet?
A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head.
Aha, I get it. It's like a little tiny Mino, right?
Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though.
In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white.
Hey, good news, eh, Whitecoat? Can't anybody here just call me Cabanella? This is a really thick book. I can't read it, so I don't know what it's about. Will I ever get my memory back? Yeah, it doesn't look like they exactly match. Well, with this, I'm kind of stumped because I don't know what else could even modify. This one is a very big trap that tricks people. I'll say this. When the knit cap is being tossed off, it gets flattened. And I know that its shape changes then. Do I have to wait until last second to fling the knit cap off so that it's flatter and more bullet shaped than being rounded? You want an answer? Is that a request for a hint? Yeah, because it's either that or I don't know. Just say yes or no to that. Because if that's actually it... No, but it actually, it changes shape when it's in the air. No. Okay. Okay. I have to think about that then. I don't need ridiculous timing for it. Okay. So now my thing is, what if I don't take off the hard hat? What if the hard hat is a trap in a way? I'm gonna try that. So, going to have this over here. I think this is a trap. I think that what I'm doing over here is correct, though. Yeah, Kevin is having a real bad day. Was that really it? Is it flatter now? Is that what it is? Wait, our chance is coming up.
Last but second, right? Leave it to me.
Oh my god. Oh, would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead.
Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else.
Whoa, what? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet.
I never saw a bullet before. It has such a cute little shape, doesn't it?
You can check out the bullet shape on the top screen. Okay. Now I know what it's shaped like. Is it really this? Wait, what? Okay. I have a question. The orientation of the helmet on the floor yeah, I don't Why would it matter? I guess it does matter what position it's in. And right now it's being fired that direction. The orientation does matter. Okay. Here's the thing. I thought I was going for a tiny little bullet. You know, like this on the ground. I didn't realize that it was a higher caliber and going to be like this. The fact that they don't let you know what the bullet looks like until you've solved the puzzle fucking sucks. Yeah, I was thinking of a bullet that hasn't been fired. Hoping that would work. It didn't. Well, that didn't go so well. Tried swapping what we could find, but we just made things worse. Not nice, kids. Not nice at all. You put a dent in my lovely mask. I guess we'd better look for something softer to swap with. Okay. Yeah, probably the worst death. A hard head at the speed of a bullet. Okay. I need to have the knit cap in that location. I understand now. Okay. But now that I have the shape of it, regardless if I lost there, I didn't fucking know the shape of the bullet. It didn't give me that. Now I know. Now I know it's obviously the knit cap. I know that solution. I know how to do that. Easy. Yeah, you get your butt right there. Oh shit. I hit the wrong button. Let's try that again. Alright. Ghost. I wish that this scene, I can't skip it super fast. Some of the dialogue, it's slow. So I'm trying to mash through it. And like overmashing. In some cases. So you're there. I'm stuck here. I have to wait for this to fall down. I have to wait for him to turn around. Knock down the hard hat. Knock down the book. Wait for you to turn around. Trick. Ghost. Knock that down too. So that was a correct step. That's why this happened. Wait. Yeah, that's why I'm like, don't give me hints. I was just trying to think because I was thinking of a full bullet shape rather than the shell itself. Just a little thing there. It's bullshit, but it's understandable. I know the solution now, and that's all that matters. You saw the hard hat solution, so you knew the shape. Yeah, I wasn't getting that it was the hard hat. I got trolled with the actual knit cap. Okay. Now we wait. The hat resembles a bullet in the chamber, loaded in the chamber, but once it's on the hook, it resembles a bullet once fired. That's me. Yes. That's why I was like, fuck, I thought I needed it in the chamber. No, it was while it's fired. I was thinking about shapes wrong. Do you know that the shell doesn't say with the bullet check? Yes, which I know that, but I'm not thinking about that. I wasn't thinking about that whatsoever. Here you go. Once again, if I knew what the actual bullet looked like, this would have been way easier, but then it wouldn't be much of a puzzle. I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. Now I say again, I love knit hats, so warm and most of all soft.
Did I do all right?
You did a fine job, little one. You've saved another life.
And I'll keep doing it too, over and over.
What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So, you two were working together. That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all.
Okay, let's hurry back. Back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camila.
You're right, Bissell. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanella, the man in red left. Now, a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character?
Hi, Kaden.
Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right, like I'm going to believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it, you picked a bad time to not listen to me, body of mine. Looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success, but in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to them. If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. Might be able to erase stats, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All of our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cavanella. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're no under obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet. And I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard, I drove him in a corner, I made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake, and I made another mistake on top of that. Come now, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it, I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room, my gun. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If he hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. How the fuck? First day on the job. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time, and in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would see national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast. And the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communication and launched an investigation, and finally we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen.
Hi, Joe.
The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think that would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right, highly unlikely. They'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as hostage, Camila. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, huh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel. As head of the Special Investigation Unit, and because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? So that's why you cared so much. You cared about your record so much. Of course, why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Chowd shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power, and then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He's going to prove that Chowd is innocent. Incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you're so determined to help Detective Chowd, why didn't you help him escape from the prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about him to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent, and he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. Ooh. That's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I was like, why did he bring him there? To rub it in the face? No, he was doing it to buy time. He was on our side. He just had to do it legally. Yes! Yes! Yes, I figured it out! I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? Oh, absolute Giga Chad moment. This game is so satisfying when you can figure out something before they directly tell it to you. Yeah, Cabanella was a good guy all along. He just likes dancing. He is dancing between the line, literally. But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around, give it time. There are more important things to do with our time tonight. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. Police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. Ah. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead, but I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Oh, that's what he said. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. That's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead all right, no question about that. There wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel wouldn't, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant, and that's how it went. No scarring or blood either. I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there's one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? The corpse up and moved on its own? Of course. We already saw that. This is kind of them explaining the obvious to us. The corpse said no and left. Watching while wearing your non-official Ghost Trick shirt TM, hell yeah! It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. One of my favorite lines in Conquer is just like, oh, you're dead. But not quite. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. I didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. Who left behind? A corpse left behind some data from testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation. I use all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the same exact pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. Oh my god. What if the ghost trick powers are from the meteorite, and that would explain Missile, because Missile died in the crater. Its cosmic radiation gives them the ghost trick powers. That's why nobody else has the powers. So then who is Ray? How did Ray figure everything out? What if Ray knows that spirits don't disappear or something, if there's some other trick to it? Like, when the radiation disappears, you lose it, but you could just keep going back there. Perhaps. Ray seems to know more than he lets on right now. It was the same exact pattern of the radiation as that of the corpse. Straight up JoJo. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it in all depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Did you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. Dude got gaslit by cosmic radiation and quit his job. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? That's why the hitman also, they said that they're trying to eliminate anyone that knows about Temsic. Anyone. Because that makes sense now, because Temsic gives you the manipulator powers. I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. One of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." That's when I put 2 and 2 together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added the gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camila. So the Blue Meanies want manipulator powers, and for anyone who knows about it to die so they can make the most use out of them. Yes, because if anyone knows about the powers, well, then it would be out there, you know? Getting hit by space sharks give you superpowers. Damn. And we saw Phoenix. It was kind of like Phoenix, right? But not really. The hair was not quite there. So that contraption in the basement here. You built that to try and help Detective Jowd, what I explained earlier. That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried. No, to Jowd, it did something it shouldn't have. It made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Oh, hi there. Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him?
Inspector Cabanela, I'm sorry. I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time and try and help Detective Jowd.
This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved.
So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it?
Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw them in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight. I really thought we finally had him. My body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ha ha ha. When a joke is a joke, you might as well laugh. Jowd.
The minister called off the execution order, and while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning too.
That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. Jowd. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me, just before you turned yourself in. I promise to give it back to you one day. Here's your coat.
I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come.
Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me, it was just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it.
Sissel, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me?
Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work.
They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please?
Okay, fine. I'm counting on you.
This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving. Inspector Cabanela?
It's almost dawn. I'm not actually who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. The last death undoing puzzle we did was Cavanella. Chapter 16. 4:19 a.m. Man, really? 1 minute from 4:20? They did this on purpose. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello? This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Control room. Well, you'd better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I'd better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. That single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. No. More night vision? Welcome to the Yona. Yonoa? Detective Jowd. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. I hope you don't mind. Egad. Never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yonoa was going to surface. Confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. No, they're from a different country. I think that the symbolism of the blue skin being foreigners is a thing. The bull and the man in red was shot had a radio transmitter in it. Yeah. Wherever country the Luminis are from. I have a little something for you. Cavanella has given me some pretty weird presents in the past. But they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Oh! Oh, shit! Yes, Inspector Cavanella. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Ah, Sicily, you mean? You can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't in here right now. Most likely right about now. He's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. Bah. There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it.
That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. A source of his powers.
The meteorite. What in the world was that?
The Temsic fragment, it gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded as far as we're concerned.
What are you talking about?
What a mistake to make right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell.
What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd, where did he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere, in any case. Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I better find them, fast. So you're here, huh?
It's Missile!
Yes, I think I even remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago?
I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog.
With my lost my memory, I can't say I'm much better.
Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camila.
You think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out?
I'm sorry to say it, I don't think it can.
Why'd I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together.
You got it!
The telephone is ringing.
Wow! It's Miss Camila, I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming at me.
I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to the phone before it stops ringing.
You bet! Well, well,
I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Sissel, look! That black hello? It came off the hook.
Uh-oh, I better answer it fast.
Hello? Is anybody there?
It's her, the little lady. Sissel, where are you?
Somebody, please answer.
Guess she can't hear my voice.
You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody, help me. Lynn is...
Said Lynn.
Miss Lynn!
We'd better hurry.
Let's go, Sissel. It's no use. Nobody's answering.
Oh, she died again. Oh.
she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady.
Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camila, Miss Camila! Missile too. I'm so glad to see you're all right. Well, I wouldn't say I'm all right exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice?
That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before when he saved her that time.
So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camila. I'm so glad I was born your little doggy.
Hey, Missile, could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while?
Huh? But don't you need my powers?
I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her.
Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile.
Lynn, this is the 7th time this week you've showed yourself dying. 7th time this week? This is like the 5th time that she's died straight up. In one day. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Yes, Sissy?
Could you tell me what happened to you? What happened after I last saw you at your old house?
Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine.
So she was already in the submarine by then, eh?
I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired, I couldn't move. And then... Camila! I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out.
Oh, she must have passed out, the poor thing. You've been through so much. You are very brave.
I think Lynn's probably been through more than me.
You've both been brave.
I'm sorry I can't help right now, Sissel, but I think I'd better say it with Miss Camila.
Yeah, that's all right. I think so too. After all, you're the only one who can protect her.
Oh, thank you! Sissel,
Yes?
could you say that again? I really like the sound of that.
Yeah, maybe later. Oh boy.
Oh, Sissel, you're here.
Lynn, what in the world happened here?
I don't know.
Huh?
I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. The next thing I know, I was dead.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in this case.
And where's Detective Jowd? Is he all right?
I don't know.
Huh?
The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden.
Now it's making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with the radio transmitter Inspector Cabanella fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. Then we sneaked into the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line and I would look for Camila. I found Camila hiding in here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here.
Well, it's quite an adventure. What happens next?
I don't know.
Huh?
There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead.
Oh boy, sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. Rewind time!
Camila, are you okay? Camila? Hello, or is it detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camila back. She has nothing to do with any of this. I'm afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? It's execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. So I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it just be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out!
Oh. Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand.
Of course not. You're not him.
She's right. I'm not him, am I?
He was going to shoot Detective Jowd. As Camila, when I came to rescue her, it's just too horrible.
Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again.
You don't have to add the again part.
Nah, again. So let's see, the cause it up this time.
That mysterious explosion.
You're pretty up for a dead woman.
You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. What do you mean for a dead woman?
Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion.
All right, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective.
I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Yep. Phone is ringing. It's no use, I can't get the line to work. That's funny. I thought I could use the phone in the past if somebody was calling.
What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now.
Somebody please answer the phone.
If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver.
Somehow manage. Who's to say it's not how I planned it?
Come on, hurry. Now's your chance to get on the phone. Might be Detective Jowd.
She's right, I better check it out. Hello, anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up, why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming, we're leaving. We'll go here just to see. Must be true what they say. There are restless ghosts on board. That does it, I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom.
Who is he calling restless ghosts?
Well, it's true neither one of us is really resting in peace.
Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew.
Guess that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly. Vessel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Alright, yeah, so it's this scene.
It's Detective Jowd. What's going on there?
I saw this little deal go down once before, just in a moment. Man in Red is about to get his Temsec fragment taken away.
What's happening?
Decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Temsec fragment.
Oh, but that's cheating!
I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsec fragment gonna go to? Oh, I got it. And I can get inside the fragment. I think I have to get there in time. No! I think L and R work for a Ghost and Trick. I don't have a controller set up. I'm doing touchscreen only. Technically, I can go here. Then wait to get inside. Let's go in the capsule and see what happens from here. Ah, the Temsec fragment, you're mine at last. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir.
So what just happened? The whole room just disappeared. With Detective Jowd in it.
Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jack can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady.
Can't believe this is happening.
Now then, I'd better hurry along before Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Yonoa will be his coffin. He'll lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel.
Aha, so that's the cause of the giant explosion.
Huh? What is?
Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten, the torpedo. It's like, well, you've never heard of a missile before, haven't you?
Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind.
Looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired.
There's no time. It's gonna launch.
Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it.
What? How?
Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope.
I was the I hope at the end of the strongest part of the sentence.
Okay, here it goes.
Oh. Rat. I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. Was this really the best move?
I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too.
How in the world did it get in here?
I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort.
Spinning black things, right?
Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy.
I wonder if we can use the weights to our advantage somehow.
You know how a torpedo works?
No, I can't say I do. Wow, detectives sure know a lot.
I saw it explained once in a book. On impact, the fuse and the tip will be depressed. And that in turn sets off the detonator.
Detonator, huh? That must be the red button. So how do we stop it?
They didn't explain anything about that in the book.
Detectives sure know a lot or not.
Looks just like the thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving.
So what does that mean exactly?
It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this.
I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try.
Before we can do that,
Looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh?
this is probably the detonator. Hey, don't press it. The torpedo will explode.
Uh-oh, better be careful.
You know, there should be a safety device around here somewhere.
Safety device on? That sounds promising.
I have to put the safety on before this thing blows up.
Stubborn little thing, isn't it? Quite a worthy adversary.
But you know the rat isn't the main focus here, do you?
Okay, true. But until it's out of the way, we can't set the safety device.
You're right. If only our missile was here right now.
We have to get this little creature to leave somehow. The rat is really strong.
Almost out of time at this rate. We're going to blow up the submarine.
Uh-oh.
We have to set that safety torpedo and keep the torpedo from detonating.
Doesn't matter when I stop.
Oh, I'm sorry, Camilla. I'm sorry, me. I'm sorry, Rat.
Just possess the rat.
What in the world? An explosion?
Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Rat did that to himself.
Our missile doesn't have one, but usually these kind of missiles have a safety device.
Sounds like that safety device is our only hope. So I do have to, yeah. Do I have to do both weights down at the same side? If I clamp... Yeah, I have to try combinations. Oh, you know what? I have to do it on the top. Weights on the top. They're weights. Yeah. Great, now we've dumped the little creature off. We had to flip them. It's gravity. Yeah, because they're in a missile. Yeah, exactly.
Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for the safety device.
Right. There, we've clamped the safety device on.
We did it. That should keep this torpedo from exploding. But there's one problem.
Problem? What's that?
The torpedo is still going to impact. There's nothing that we can do about that.
Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, I figured that out. Down to the wire there.
What was that noise?
Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine.
Looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Sissel, we did it! What's the matter? You still look unhappy.
We stopped the torpedo from blowing up. We still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine.
You're right, I guess. That's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable.
Oh, is that missile? Oh, am I hearing things? Anyway. Missiles are unstoppable! I guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can.
Right, I'm worried about Camilla.
Yeah, the green text. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. The water. Uh-oh. Water is seeping through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of there. I better go meet up with Lynn. Lights went out, but apparently the machine apparently still works. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. Maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path.
Lynn. Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. I'm so happy everyone's going to be with me now. Camilla! Miss Camilla! I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do. Aw, I think I'm going to cry.
Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here before it's too late.
Oh, look at that flashlight. Sissel, he's here. Up you go. I'm glad you're here, Sissel.
Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We better get out that door as quickly as we can.
I won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it.
What? What does water pressure mean?
Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. Water level keeps getting higher and higher in here.
So the only way out is up, huh?
Exactly.
Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. There's a ladder.
Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow.
Good idea. Let's try it.
Oh, and by the way,
Yes?
I can't swim. Neither can Camila.
Don't you have any good news for me?
Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please?
Oh, Lord. There's a door here too, but it's stuck or something. I can't open it. I'll leave it to your superhuman strength detective.
You did it, Sissel. Thanks. Eek!
Oh, you almost dropped her. Just go.
What was that?
Looks like the water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about.
Huh? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore.
Hey, don't get mad at me.
Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Yeah, I know you can fix it with your powers.
Okay, now that's just taking things too far.
I don't know if you know this, but I really don't like the dark.
Never mentioned that before.
Not only that, but I can't swim. Neither can Camila.
You have mentioned that. The flashlight Lynn is holding. I wonder if I can use my powers to turn it on.
Oh, hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something?
That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now, all we have to do...
Just get to that door and we're safe. Eek!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't expect to be playing SOS today. Well, I am now.
What happened now?
Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs.
I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're really dead and we haven't realized it yet.
Come on now, as if the latter could be true.
What now? Water sure is rising fast.
Come on. We'll just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, I think I see a familiar flame over there.
Sissel, there you are. How's it going?
How's it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you?
Of course, after all. Just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath.
Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies?
Of course!
Oh, they're all broken. Um... So I can't actually go anywhere with Sissel. Merge door. Yeah. Swap with the same shape as a thing. I put this large fan up here, but I don't know if that'll do anything. Let's just see what happens. Now I can. Okay. Piston sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge.
You're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camille behind, are you?
I should just be quiet just for a minute, Missile. Just making sure like they could use to our advantage. Is it this?
Oh, I doubt they're doing that, Miss Lynn.
Looks like how much the pistons thrust out is related to how large the fans are.
Hey, Cecil, my arms are full, but my legs are free.
In order to do that, we need 3 different sizes of fans. Oh, it's freezing cold now. Oh no.
The water's getting freezing cold. Just hold on. We better create a path fast.
In there, Miss Lynn.
Is the stream occasionally stalling for anyone else? No, that should be on your end only.
Thanks, Missile.
I understand the puzzle now. There, how about that?
Oh, this is great. You made a staircase for me.
Better hurry, I don't think that water is gonna wait for you. I don't know if you can fail this section, but God, I hope not.
Ouch. Now the seam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through.
What?
There's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can.
We have to. So this one and this one should swap.
Look at this. If I swap the pipes,
Here's how the steam comes out of them, huh?
I get it because the cracks in the pipes are different, right?
So each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, eh? But that'll come in handy.
Here comes that water again. Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you. Oh, Missile, it's too salty.
I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so we can't drink it.
Whatever, just do something about the steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn. Thanks, Missile. No, the water is getting really close now. Not that I can see that well with all the steam here.
So we'll switch the pieces around so you can cross.
That's right, don't give up, Miss Lynn.
Back is really starting to hurt. fire extinguisher doesn't do anything. Oh no! That's it. Okay, so I do have to go fast. You couldn't take a little warm mist?
Hey, that was no warm mist. It was boiling hot steam.
Anyway, you're the key player for this one, Missile.
I don't think my powers alone are going to be enough.
Okay, it starts me back at this section. It did checkpoint me. Okay. By closing this valve, I've shut off the steam flow to that first pipe. So I think this one needs to be here. Okay. There, how does that look?
Looks great. All the horrible steam is cleared out of the way.
Okay. It's not far now. Try to move forward.
Look up there. If I can make it to that door, we can escape. Now, how in the world am I going to get up there?
Don't yell at me.
If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile, how can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it?
I think you just did.
Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with.
Something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently up to the top with.
Yeah, are you being sarcastic? All right, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, raise away.
No, Tall, we already have Sonic Shuffle multiplayer. $4,000 is, I do double pain for the dry hell run.
Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry.
Is that any way to ask for something? It's no use. I can't budge it. It must be stuck.
Oh no. No.
This way.
Eek.
Who helped? Who did it? What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Then the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. A submarine continues to sink down, deep into the deep sea. I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Chapter 17, 5:10 a.m. The appended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely, a long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them. At that very last second, something saved them. Now looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing?
Eek!
Is this Ray? I see you managed to survive, Detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Or is this the manipulator? Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been trying to save Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening?
If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? How come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us.
I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you?
Sissel, look at you, what happened?
I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel, my name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am, too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. They got us good. It's all over for the submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak.
What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people.
They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out.
You mean they figured out the source of your powers?
Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time.
If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more.
These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects.
And in my case, swapping objects.
Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get. And it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah. My powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I can only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple.
It is? How then?
In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite, its radiation, which I also figured out.
That's what it does? Dying while being exposed to the radiation?
On that day 10 years ago. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So of course I received special powers.
Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you may be right.
Yup, was in the crater. Yeah, got hit by the car, the little moped, and was right in the crater where the radiation was. Yup.
Aren't the Temsic remnants still right there in that park? At the bottom of the crater?
You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. The radiation's time effect. Another effect of the meteorite's radiation is that it gives us time. I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return 4 minutes before a person's death is another factor of the meteorite. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is the ability to replay the moment of death.
Replay the moment of death? Ah, this is so strange and so confusing. I can't take it all in. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else.
Yeah, strange and confusing. That about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is in a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death.
What?
My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So it simply existed. I just simply existed, not really alive, but not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. But think of it, that old pincher guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with the scalpel.
So I guess as soon as the incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow.
Yeah, Schrodinger's corpse. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives.
Our lives?
As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate.
Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping?
It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order, but I thought he may call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped.
They kidnapped the wrong girl.
Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me.
Huh?
Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do a Temsic. Detective Chad was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsic fragment, and here I am. They had one more final target. You, detective.
Me?
If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage.
Oh, okay, but I was just a little kid playing in the park.
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
10 years later, you'd become a detective looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, I'd invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that. But then something went wrong.
What happened?
My body disappeared. Aha, the inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back, no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble.
But why were those people targeting me? Never even heard of the Temsik meteorite.
Because you were looking into the Jowd case. Thought that you would find out about Temsik sooner or later.
Yellow Mango, I streamed like 12 hours of this yesterday, so we're near the end of the game now.
That's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is to wait for the water pressure to crush the submarine.
Oh no.
There are no cores that link from here to the water surface. I have an idea. We hook up to the phone line and there are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for the submarine to be my coffin, a coffin for the dead. There's no escape.
I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years.
You what?
This feeling cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Lynn? Camila! Is it true we're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camila, I'm so sorry.
That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsik fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why do they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. I have no idea where it was launched to.
Wait a minute. Yes, we do. This will tell us where Detective Jowd is.
That present from the inspector in white.
That's right, Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? And we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this.
But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there?
We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right, and oh, wait a minute. What about a torpedo?
Torpedo?
In any case, it's way too early to give up.
Looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope.
Come on, let's get started.
Oh, grapes. Why is this machine shoving grapes at me?
Well, this looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This machine is probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed. Oh, it sounds heavenly!
I've been thinking about this for a while now, but don't you think that country's use of technology is just a little off? The guy who made a deal with said country.
Anyway, it looks like the arm of this machine is a bit busted. Torpedo room, huh?
There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out.
I get it, you're going to use a missile to ram the control room.
I don't know about ram, but I don't want to blow Detective Jowd up, but something like that.
We'll climb up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer.
Okay, see you there then.
Looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me. I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now.
Okay, let's try it.
Good luck.
If I could move the switch. Oh. Oh. Missile, I need you.
What will happen to these 2 ladies?
I think that's up to us and our powers.
What?
This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strike missile?
Me? Of course I will. Count on it.
There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable.
I'll sit on this end too. But something's odd.
What is?
The command room, it looks like it's slowly sinking.
Sinking?
Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened.
I don't know, but I guess I'll find out.
Right, well, okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you.
Okay, thanks. Pull the lever, Kronk.
I've already set the torpedo's course. We'll head toward the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. Instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room.
Okay, got it. We'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile?
I'm sorry. I can't go.
What?
I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it.
Missile.
I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sizzle.
I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels.
I want you to go, Missile. What? But Miss Lynn?
You staying here won't change our fate.
But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope. But what if something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never, ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camila, I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camila! Oh, that's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch.
We're ready.
Sissel,
Yes?
we never found out who you really were, but that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything.
And I'm glad I met you, Detective.
But we're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile?
That's right. We promise, little lady.
Of course we will! I'll never forget you, no matter what happens.
Here goes then.
Good luck, friend.
These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far deep down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Detective Jowd.
I bet that big masked man did this. I'm gonna bite him.
You better not. He might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do.
Let's talk to Detective Jowd.
Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camila, and what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine Inoa. The submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you Yomiel? So, you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel. That's right. But those people on the Inoa were calling you Sissel.
I knew it was an alias. Fuck.
Oh, I got that right too. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Jowd? Right. 10 years ago. You were a top systems engineer, weren't you?
Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know.
That's where this comes from? Well, he's a top. Yeah, I know, but that's what I was trying to get at because I sent a tweet out with the screen cap earlier. Except it was just, you know, I'm a top. Gosh. Yep. Hold on. Hold on. You guys are gonna see it again. It's fine. Yep. I love Twitter Mobile. Thanks, Twitter. Spoiling the end for yourself as a joke. It's not even a spoiler. It's just saying I'm a top Pomeranian. All I did was like missile. That's it. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining the project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government.
doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about.
To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a top-secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime that the nation's top secrets might attract. Never thought, for the life of me, I'd ever had to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as hostage. By the way, Detective Jode, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomiel. Real motive for revenge, 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear. But I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described, it is exactly right. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was a twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness, and then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. The deal? There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they helped me with my revenge plot. The second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth, a new beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right, I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And the response in the end was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies in this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temzik was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this. Not at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temzik meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance, just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary, peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaf-like guy is one of them. No. Not him. He's just a plain old odd person. The housing project, though, was a cover-up. Oh! The park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsic meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsic meteorite. So that's it, eh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. At least there's one more thing you must be happy about. What's that? You managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What good will that do right now?
But we promised. We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camila we'd save them.
And we can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go then, back to 4 minutes before your death. So, where are we headed? We're not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There is only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean you're trapped here, too. By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. Our country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all the trouble to do this? It's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There's no need for you to know, Detective. Yeah, I don't know if they're literally all robots, all of them. I don't know. Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Camila, forgive me. I think it's just him. It isn't over yet.
It isn't?
Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance around here somewhere, the possibility of turning the situation around. Alright. Huh?
What is it, Detective?
Look at Yomio's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsic fragment is gone. Could this be the change in his shell? Give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they're afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsic. His body cycled between the movements that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly, so what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see what that means. We can go back to 4 minutes before your death?
But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death?
That's simple. We'll find out. when we get there. Let's move. Rewind time. Oh, here we go.
More deception.
I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it. Final death at the end of this long night. Where exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. This is it. Final chapter. I'm messing with history now, yeah. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsik meteorite fell. We traveled back through time and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of all of it is about to replay itself.
There she is!
It's ready.
Hold it. Oh, he was in the park. Okay. Bam. Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? The warning shot. He has the gun. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Huh? Oh, kid. Shoot, you might get hurt. Bang. That didn't pierce his heart. That's bullshit. That was in his lower back. That hit him like right here. You're all right now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
Oh, what's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. You don't know, maybe his heart is in his lower back. I don't think so. That's where the Temsik meteorite. That's the Temsik meteorite, eh? It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temsik from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jowd? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, the fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future.
Okay, let's get started.
Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. Your sweet potato is almost ready, huh? He's not gonna budge from that spot. Well, you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood did this girl have?
Doesn't everyone have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break.
Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. There are nozzles. I see things up there. You go there.
Oh, I can't reach it. I can't reach it.
They did this on purpose. Stretch your arms.
Poor Miss Lynn.
I'm sorry.
If you're so sorry, then put her down.
All right now, Missile. I was really out of my head that day. Well, we can talk about all this later. The Temsek meteorite is gonna fall very soon, but before that happens, I have to think of a way to do something about that fragment.
And I'll do everything I can to help too.
What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day.
They're sweet and they smell delicious.
These guys are sure making me want to try one. Let's see how this plays out real quick.
It's about time for that meteorite to come down.
Oh, we have to change the fragment's path somehow. It looks like both paths and fates can be difficult things to change. There has to be a way.
We work together, you and me. I thought we'd be able to do something.
Thought that's funny. I wonder why he's using past tense. So this is the start of it all, huh? If we change Yomiel's fate, I wonder what will happen to everything else, I wonder. Won't do us any good to think about that now. Maybe we just have to take that first step forward, just as we always do. The sweet potato looks like the fucking bullet shit again. But I don't get it. Yeah, this is the final puzzle. Turn up.
What are you doing? You're going to hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears.
I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. Even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed a bit ever so slightly. Okay, I got it. Please don't do that. I thought maybe it would wake her up. Even if you did wake her up, what good would that do at the moment?
You're the one who needs to wake up, Sissel.
This little doggy says some pretty smart things sometimes.
Oh, look at that, a sweet potato. A big, scary sweet potato.
Found a sweet potato missile. That's Mino.
Oh, that's right, of course. Look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now they both have the same shape.
So what you're saying is we could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile.
Okay, here I go, and I'm gonna need your help.
My help?
Thank you, Metal Mario. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Right, I can't move over there. Whoop.
I didn't read it. Thanks. No help. Mods, please be very, very vigilant. I'm gonna say this straight up right now. If people are trying to help and they're trying to spoil this on me, you can time them out for a full day. You have my blessing. So I know that I have this on here, but I'm not sure if there's any other place I can lead them to. I don't know if I've already missed my chance. All I know is I can't rock this anymore. At least I don't think I can. Get to any of these. This is a nozzle. I know I have to try and get... Oh, wait a minute. No, I know what I have to do. I have to go into... No. I figured it out. Shh. I have to go into the sweet potato. To get to go here. So now I need missile in position, which is... that's going to matter. Or will it? Now from here, trying to figure out what to swap is gonna be bad. So I definitely need to swap this. But I'm like, okay. Trick. Yes? Yes. Yes. Oh look, the lamp posting is bending.
But it hasn't broken yet.
It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. I might just hold out for a little while longer, if I recall. A Tempsic fragment smashed through the glass slanted on the way down.
But if Minos sits firmly in its way, then fate should change. Yeah, hopefully. It should change.
It's about time for that meteorite to come down.
Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Look, it's right in the fragment's path.
Oh, okay, that giant sweet potato. If anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can.
Ouch. Anyway, now that the fragment's path ought to change. There, how's that?
Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little.
Now Yomiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! Oh, Detective Jowd. The Tempsic fragment shot through his leg. What? But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? Gotta put the gun down now. If you don't, you're going to shoot him. I don't know if his detective training... It's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down. No. I knew it. This is my true fate in the end. I stole his life away with my own hands.
I won't let that happen.
Missile, the bullet is stopped in midair.
I'm here inside the bullet. Let's swap it with something.
Oh, what? With what? Detective Jowd, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. It won't let you become a murderer. But to prove that the murder isn't the detective's true fate, to do that we have to stop this bullet. There must be something the same shape as the bullet around here. Oh no, we stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might have not changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. Okay, so that your fate of death has changed, but still. This fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Look out! Wake up, you gotta get out of there! Damn it, my leg won't work.
It's all over. We're out of time. Miss Lynn!
It's not over yet.
If there isn't anything else to swap with.
Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time, even if she dies? All I have to do is possess her corpse, then you can read to the last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain like a scar in her psyche. I want that happen, not if I can help it.
What can we do now? Even if we work together.
I think there might be something that can be done.
What is it? What can Cecil and I do?
Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us. Oh no. We ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle is against the fate of death. Yomiel. Cecil, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Oh, I don't get it. Just trust me, let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there.
Gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead, though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. Now remember, only have a split second. Okay, now do it. Got it. Had to spam on the bottom. Now it's your turn, Missile.
Me, but what can I do?
I think you know the answer to that.
Okay, got it.
You can swap them. A hunk of concrete will go back to its original position.
But even if I swap them, it'll still be right above Miss Lynn.
Don't worry.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino.
We do now. I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Well, it helped all right. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Oh, shit. Ye gods. Ah, you're awake.
Hey, mister, is your knee okay?
Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But... What's that?
This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave.
A detective's badge? Look at her. Thanks.
Okay, you know what to do, little detective.
That's how she got it. Her badge.
Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? Be perfectly honest, I don't know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It says somebody else was controlling me. I see. But you know, I'm glad it happened.
Kitty! Oh! Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there.
Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray.
It's kind of limp. Is it okay?
I don't know. I think it's unconscious. It's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything.
Poor little kitty.
How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years. You were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? The cat was at the beginning of the game. And we were joking that it looked like the Nichijou cat. Was the cat in the bag? And got the misfire from the first bullet? How about it now? Do you remember? Old friend. Because we saw the cat in the junkyard. Then he mentioned about his body he couldn't go into. He manipulated the cat and was running around the junkyard as his cat. That's why he didn't care about helping at first, because he was a cat. I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. It also explains how he didn't know how to read. He didn't know language. And didn't know things like sweet potatoes or anything like that. Somebody please look at me. Old kid. Shoo, you might get hurt. Yeah, because we saw the cat at the beginning of the game and then nothing else. So it had to have been connected somehow. Somebody please reach a hand out to me. Also, why he keeps fucking with the rats? Yeah. I had just only died at that time. I had lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten, with no recollection of who I was. I lived as a cat with you for a while. Yes. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to just being a cat. And then the man got his body back. That also makes sense about all of the "has a cat got your tongue" jokes in the game too. They kept making cat jokes and puns. Oh, fuck you. Really good writing. Fuck you. Took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. I was just a little too late. Sir, are you aware that you are a cat? I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." Aww. The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me. They weren't happy for the man. There was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I can only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted artificial light. Who was Ray, though? When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would still see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. Yeah, I know I'm continuing to read, I'm just thinking out loud, who the fuck is Ray? Yeah, the gun fired, and I think it hit the bag. It looks like it... I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. Yeah. Or he got shot and then jumped into the cat's body. Yes. Okay. Black cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside the bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel there inside the bag was dead. What? Yeah, and that's how he... Yeah, the first shot went through the bag right here, I'm pretty sure. I wasn't able to control her completely. I went pshoo, pshoo, right through the bag. First bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside the bag. Yeah. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. Oh, because he was there! Because of the... Yup. Okay. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. So how come he didn't go back 4 minutes when he entered the dead cat? He could have, but he used the cat as a way to escape and hide. So the cat got the power and the cat was dead, and he was just manipulating the cat, and then realized, you know, oh yeah, the cat's dead. Okay. Was I the only one who can get his memory back? It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time after all, but it turns out it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. In the bag.
Now tell me how you love it. You know you're
Space
top
Baka.
when you eat a chicken nugget. We own.
Wowie.
'Cause we
Oh,
own.
okay, let this finish before I go on. That is chicken nugget time. Very nice number.
Hope you had a great fundraiser. I definitely had a great time.
Oh, I had an amazing time. And it's not even over. I'm doing it tomorrow as well. Thank you. No worse having my bad. No, it's okay. Thank you, though.
Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there's some things that you can do that I can't. You mean I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of death? If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiance stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you.
Aww.
In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate. And I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So this is the last fate to be averted, eh? So, Yomiel, looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right, we should get back to our new present.
I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camila again.
So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn as hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I had no intention of running away from that either. My most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel. Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It will be like we never met. So before that happens, I just want to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yomiel? Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomiel.
Sissel? Are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't.
Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then.
Sissel, I'll never forget you.
I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Wait! Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you! Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I'm really grateful to you, Sissel, thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. Changed the fates of many people tonight. The first of which was hers. It goes fucking deeper. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot in the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. A story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. Oh man, is this a fucking timeline where everything goes wrong? Or, you know, it's they successfully murder everyone? Ooh.
Psycho, thank you. Thank you, kiss, kiss, friend.
He stole the wooden box from the ceiling, hiding in the ceiling hiding place, and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw toward his mistress. That's when a miracle occurred. What? With that, the powers of the dead, but how? He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway, but with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. They died near him. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men. There still wasn't anything he could do. Is this gonna be an alternate timeline missile? In the end, he was up behind with the man in the red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? Punished Missile.
That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is very long in time of dog years.
You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out.
Exactly, and then at last, that fateful night rolled around again.
Missile is top palm after all.
By this time, I had grown old, and my powers were weak, so I decided I needed to find someone to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me.
But wait a second, you were able to manipulate that desk lamp.
Over the course of long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects.
But in that case, why don't you cooperate with yourself?
because I couldn't. Huh? From watching The Man in Red, I found out that there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could. I traveled through the telephone lines, for example. What? I mean, it seemed like much, but it's a very important power, especially for trying to chase somebody. There's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before on that night the first time around. What? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had just lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost world paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine if you will, there in the darkness, twisting and swiveling desolate. I made my first stand on end, I can't tell you.
That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well.
You had lost your memory that time, too. You just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me.
Did what?
Just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line.
I'm really sorry I didn't help you.
That's why I decided that this time,
I'm not gonna go on yet. He lied about only having 24 hours or until sunrise to be able to figure everything out. Because making it in such a short amount of time made it... He pressured him into it. It was a lie.
I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage.
Mutual advantage?
The only thing you were interested in finding was your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit from it. Namely, the right path would be the path to the old man in red, to Yomiel.
What?
I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction, and then gave you a time limit.
It's fiction. He made it up. It was a lie. Never happened.
Well, you just told me that he's a spirit that existed for 10 years that could manipulate shit.
Yeah, of course it was a fucking lie. Same with fucking Yomiel as well.
A time limit? That's right, as you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight.
Yeah, no shit.
And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that have happened, it would have been all over.
Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist?
Oh, that completely made out. A little naughty of me, I know. But I wanted you to use your time wisely.
Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way.
Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. Now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I.
Missile.
I believed in you. I always knew you can do it, and so you did. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Missile. So you waited and waited these 10 long years? All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh?
Of course, because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel.
And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what really happened in that time. I made my way back to a new present. Yeah. Well, no, Missile had to go back 10 years once. Yeah, basically. Wait 10 years and then go back and do it again. How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here.
Were you surprised?
You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death.
Yippee, it worked!
But it's not even my birthday today.
It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well, I wanted to use it again.
Oh, in this timeline, yeah, her mom wouldn't have died. That's all right, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right?
Really? Thank you, Detective Dowd. Dad, you're home!
Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today.
Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective.
Huh? Is something wrong?
You have one of those badges too?
Oh, this? Yeah.
I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. Yours looks like a lot older than mine, though.
How long are you gonna keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn?
What's wrong with it? To me, this is a symbol of a real detective.
It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day.
When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow.
Destiny, eh?
Now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me.
That you will. That you will.
Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're that same little kitten.
That's right, the very one.
You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten.
Still a kitten.
Yep, he never got any bigger or anything.
Wow, what a mysterious little fellow.
I know, right? His name's Sissel.
Sissel.
It seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn.
All right, everyone, let's start the celebration.
Okay, Mom. Meteorite kitty.
I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Sissel. From that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. I guess I really am a cat. It suits to me just fine to curl up and watch as strange and beautiful patterns as their lives unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. Yeah. So I'm guessing when he was shot in the leg with the meteorite, it went back and actually hit the cat. And that's why it still has the radiation. Immortal kitty. Happy birthday to the lovely Lynn. Like I said, it isn't my birthday.
Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort.
Birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby.
Everyone's together!
Watch him eat that spaghetti! Look at him eat that spaghetti! Oh my god. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective like Inspector... Oh, what example is the inspector setting for his men?
Oh, this was a real treat of a game. Here's your food, gentlemen.
Emery, what are you doing here?
I heard you were going to be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today.
So you took on a part-time job here again, just so you could eavesdrop?
Well, you have no idea the lengths I'd go through to reach my goals.
Yeah, he has his shoes off again. That dude just doesn't like shoes. Take my mouse off, I think. Hopefully there's gonna be anything. Never cooked this way before. So exotic, so exciting. Coriander, cumin, and fenugreek. Something about currying.
That's really necessary, this new curry chicken menu item?
Oh, but a very best customer requested it. Now, good luck with the taste testing.
Oh boy, I don't think I can eat another bite. Who exactly is this very best customer anyway?
Lynn? No? Oh my god, it's him! Oh my god, Sausage Man! Okay, that makes sense. He loves the chicken. He didn't get possessed. Are you really sure we need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. Damn. And so the Mafia died.
So this is where you work, huh, Papa?
That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, you don't have any ideas at all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories. The indiscretions of another minister, perhaps? Now, as you talk that way in front of our darling angel. Here's the story you mind, my darling husband. The deal is going quite well. I must say, these grapes are quite good, my man. You know it's about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned, sir.
Egad.
Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I nearly died of fright night right now.
And this guy was just like, oh, why are they still wearing the prison outfit unless that's just their regular outfit? They're just jamming, I guess. That's just their rocker outfit. They look like it. They like looking like they're from jail, I guess. It's just fashion, I guess. Yeah. Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights of those. Oh, okay, whatever. Pigeon mosh pit. Jail core. Some of these go way too fast to like read. Well, here's Bailey. Here we go. Today's the day, you know, he's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of you seeing you do that. Let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomach ache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. I'm real interested in that one. Think you can show it to me, say, next week? You got it. Wow. The English translation was handled by one person. Holy hell. That and the editor did such a fantastic job. The writer of this game has a video of him doing this dance in real life at a Capcom drinking party. 3 people looks like. Okay. He made a typo once? Yeah, but I noticed the typo. But I'm just like, wow. Yeah. That's still like, even if it's even a 3-person team doing the translation, that's incredible. Oh, look at him. He took up painting instead. "10 long years, Yumio. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside." Is it gonna be Lynn who also visits? Thank you, Sissel. But I want to know what he was painting. Oh, his fiancée. Wait. When did his fiancée die? She dies when? It's left ambiguous whether Lynn remembers or not. Yeah. Yumil is the name of the angels in one of the 7 layers of heaven, whose name translates to the day of God. Aww. They're all together now. Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't get that. The fiance died in the old timeline via suicide. Okay. Because she thought he was dead. So she's alive and he's getting out. And he remembers. Yeah, Mom was excluded from the picture like she was dead again, but the mother doesn't really matter anyway. I'm sorry, Alma. Wow, this was a fantastic game. Unfortunately, I don't think that there's really too much of an issue for New Game Plus. Like, it's just gonna be the story again. There's not really a reason to do that. I understand what you guys mean by this was definitely like a one and done game. You play it once, you experience it, you know all the puzzles, you know how to solve it, and the story is so well put together, there really can't be much of a sequel. I don't know how they would have a sequel out of this, to be honest with you. Besides more time loops and the meteorite in a different situation. I don't know how you could do it again. You play it again to see all the little details you can catch. Yeah. Yeah, like I pointed that out. Like there's so many points in the story where they're coy about Cecil actually being a cat, like with him not being able to read, but he understands things. He can communicate. Yes, he's good at communicating, but he doesn't understand how to write. He's never had things like, you know, the sweet potato, etc. You gotta let a gem stay one of a kind. Yeah. It won't have a sequel because all that rotoscoping costs all that money. I've talked about this on stream multiple times now, but apparently it was not rotoscoped. It was 3D animation that they hand animated and then converted to sprites. It would be nice if this would get a port that wasn't just iOS. It's like Conker's Bad Fur Day only once. Except with Conker's Bad Fur Day, I love replaying that game because even though I know everything, I know all the puzzles and everything, I love the humor of that game and it still amuses me. And I try to challenge myself by doing like no death runs. Art designers stay cracked. Oh yeah. Well, now that this is over, we have a major thing to decide on right now. So, do we want me to play Spyro 3, or would you rather see Splatoon 3? So, what I'm going to do is I have to go to the bathroom after that. 100%. So what I'll do is I'm going to put up the poll for 5 minutes. No democracy, no using your fun points for this. So, what game should I play next? Spyro 3, which was very heavily requested, or Splatoon 3 that just came out today. If I do Splatoon, I will not be doing story mode. I'm only doing stuff like Salmon Run or multiplayer. Just saying. All right. So I'm going to put that up right now. And I will be right back. You just missed the ending 6. Oh my gosh. Ghost Trick was an absolute treasure to watch. No story mode? What do you mean you're angry walking away? No story mode because I never played Splatoon 2 story mode or the Octo expansion. So I don't know what the fuck is happening with the story. I'm also just gonna save here. That's the reason why. Eventually I'm gonna do Splatoon 2 story mode on stream, I think. Oh, I guess you gotta play this later then? Oh yeah, you do 6. It gets wild. Anyway, let me do some Mario Party music. Let's do Rainbow Castle. And put this on. I will be right back. It's bathroom time. Go decide my fate, chat. Decide my fate.
Okie dokie, I am back.
And apparently, you guys want to see Spyro 3. Right. I'm gonna go switch to Spyro 3 then.